せーのでおめでとう Happy birthday Happy birthday It's your happy birthday Happy birthday スペシャルなパレード Happy birthday Happy birthday 終わらないまだ終わらない君です。Oh fuck, the mic is on. Oh, that's embarrassing. Hello. God, can't I just not do like anything? I can hardly even see right now. You jumped. Hello. Hello. Which way am I going? This way. More. Okay, yeah, this more this way, so I can just tilt this one. More this one. Yes. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh shit! I forgot. There we go. And most important part. Oh, hold on. Ah. Where the fuck is the on button? There we go. Is it on? Yes! Hello, guys! I'm not gonna wear this for the entire stream, I'm not. Because I can hardly even see. How the fuck am I supposed to read with this on? I can just see my nose. Also, I am like risking everything with this fucking song that's playing right now. Oh god, so dumb. This was just some dumb shit that I wanted to do for today. So yeah, how are we doing? Se no de omedeto. Yes! Okay, I can take this off now. Look at all of these. Well, you know, it be like that sometimes. Well, actually, I think that something is wrong with these because for some reason, I don't know if it's like that for you guys, but for me, there is only sound on like the right side. And I don't know why. But like, the speaker in these work because I can hear myself from my mic on this side perfectly fine. Maybe it should, I don't fucking know. I tried to like fix it and just like, I don't fucking know. I also tried to change the fucking color of my ears and that didn't work. Let me try again. Me this. Yes! Yes! I got them red! Perfect! That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. It's Apollo time, baby. Speno te omedeto. Happy birthday. How are you guys? I'm gonna get into the game soon. Hold on. Let me just... Okay, that's enough of that. God, I am just gonna fucking risk getting copyright struck, which is fine. I don't really make any money here anyway, so, you know, it'd be like that. Anyways, over here, that works fine. And the sound, we got sound. I feel like it's not right, though. Something is wrong. Oh yeah, no, something is definitely wrong. Yeah. I have my... Hold on. What if we try... Turn this off. Well, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. And here, the sound just disappears for all of us. For some reason. I don't know why. It's really strange. But it's so low. It's not supposed to be that low. I don't understand. Okay, if we switch over there then. And we go like this. Nope. Why? Why today? Of all days? I mean, fuck. That's annoying. Default? The fuck does that do? Apparently nothing, because nothing is going on. Well, at least now I can hear, but there is no fucking audio. I don't understand. I didn't do anything. The only thing I did is not stream yesterday. That's the only thing I did. Wait. I thought there was something. Maybe it was just my mic. I don't fucking know. I don't know anymore. No, that's not it. Nope. I can see like the... Oh my god, what's going on? Why is it so annoying today? I don't get it. Also, this thing, kind of annoying. Go over here, why not? Sure. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Dumbass. Dumb. Even dumber. Oh my god. I was so excited and now it's just kind of like, haha, no, fuck you. Why? I tried restarting my computer. That didn't do jack shit. I'm like, hello? Okay, the hecking blinking is annoying me, so let's just leave it on like static. You too. There we go. What about troubleshooting? Can you find anything? Well, yeah, I guess. Ah! There we go. At least for me, but not for you. But at least now I can hear. It's still really low for whatever reason. Wait, actually, I might know why. If I go here... Am I dumb or am I dumb? I'm just dumb. Okay, cool. There we go! Yes! We got it now! We got it! Yes! Yes! I am a computer wizard. And for today I have a little follower goal. It's cool if I don't hit it. I'm not expecting to, but just like, you know, it's there. For if someone ever wanted to. There we go. Huh. Okay, fine. Now I can finally just get into the fucking game. My god, that took way too fucking long. I don't know. I haven't even done anything. I haven't changed any settings or anything. It just fucked up on its fucking own for whatever reason. I don't fucking know. That's annoying. It's cool though. The magical turnabout. Let's fucking go. We already spent way too long on this shit. The magical turnabout. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias! No! Using magic for evil!
That was an ending. Teresa became an actress? I'm trying to remember. This is at a theater, so I think it's just a magic show though.
And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Rias, was defeated.
Indeed, it's just a magic show.
See you for Act 2, everybody! Brava! Brava, Tracy! Wow, Apollo! Wasn't that a great trick? You bet! I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Tracy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucy in Gramarye Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troupe Gramarye. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who is away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. A gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now. That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already! Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yes! Let's go see the big star! I'm so nervous! What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great. Thanks. Oh! Hi, Athena! You came! Of course! Congratulations on your big debut! Thanks! Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature is in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off! Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Is it actually gone? No, it's there. Ha! Joke's on you, Trucy. I have it. I have it in my pocket. Oh, that's because out of everyone at the Write Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. Doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Okay, hold on, let me examine. I want to look at the roses that are clearly from Gavin. Can I not? Guess I shouldn't touch anything. Okay. I shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around. Okay, she read my mind. Okay. Cool, I'll talk to Trucy, fine. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Our show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. When it attacked you. Whew. I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into tiny little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, it does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troupe Gramarye original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. It's the rightful heir to the Troupe Gramarye repertoire of magic. This show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troupe Gramarye, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Oh, you do? You do? Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Oh boy, I'm just flashing back to the Apollo Justice game. Sorry. Troupe Gramarye was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. And who is he? He was in the cutscene, right? I think so anyways. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here? Well. Oh, that's the great Mr. Rios, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troupe Gramarye too a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret... They sure do. It's a secret Troupe Gramarye trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Gramarye. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep. Because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troupe Gramarye's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything is going well today, though. I mean, the last trick was perfect. Praise under pressure. That's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the true Grammary Creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I am actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Drusy. If anybody can do it, you can. Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Drusy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Make a leg, Drusy. Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Drusy we're talking about. She'll be fine. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. A little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, bye. He's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo! We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late! Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Damn it, no! I want to look at the... Whatever. Whatever. Hurry up, Apollo! It's about to start! I want to see what Drusy's next trick is! I haven't even looked up the fucking page I need. There we go. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Oh, look! There's a TV reporter over there. Listen, I don't even question anything that's happening anymore. I mean, the TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby! Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's views. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Drusy and Grammary Lands begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey! What the heck's that supposed to mean? Ooh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Okay. That was a lot. Wow, that was amazing! I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Drusy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Mr. Rias? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Trizzy! What just happened? Oh man, an accident? Is like that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention please, for your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? The show took a turn, alright. Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me? Is it because of that accident? The man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there! What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Ruttens? There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? Yeah, there's a corgi in the background. And you are? Man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Oh, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Tracy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Before that, though, let me look at the corgi. Look! There's Tracy, front and center. That's not what I clicked on, but sure. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed, and sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit. Oh, I bet it's one of Trucy's fans. You think it's gonna try to make off with it? Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg. Yeah, it kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? Okay, sure. Let's go with that. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the fuck out. I got so weird so fast. Why did it get so weird? What the fuck just happened? What was that? For real though. For real though. Oh my god. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Filings. Hey Apollo, speaking of Kurain, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Kurain. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Kurain. Damn it, I don't know how old, isn't Apollo like 23 here? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kurain. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years! Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the Great Mysterious. The Great Mysterious. The Great Mysterious. Was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now, here is the footage of that deadly moment. I don't think, I don't... Oh hell yeah, the game tanking, we love it. We love to see it. Mr. Rias' body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Trooper Marie should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? That can't be. Apollo, we gotta do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record, yeah, make a few notes. I know, to-do list. Sure, if I get stuck, I can refer to the notes. Sure. I should probably use those. Ugh. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly! Athena! Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Ria's body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rias is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Rias' body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. Yes, Athena. Looking at you, Athena. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage, holding his sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raced up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rias. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Rias? He sounds rather mysterious. Ho ho ho. Why the fuck would he tell them that they're siblings? Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. No, that's not what I want to do either. This. Yeah, okay. That's what I want to do. You said he used to belong to Troop Gramarye, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rias is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Lead it is the dead, Apollo. So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gramarye. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifi Gramarye. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Gramarye? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. But, hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a touch. Yes! I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling tense, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or a little tick. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's nervous tick. Okay, I think I found her telltale tick. I'm gonna listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. And I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Yes, okay. Don't worry.
Gotcha!
You're not fine. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. Here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Gramarye motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. You can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe me in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you will believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
The badge? Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. It's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright. Thanks, Polly. Nice. Yes, tell me the truth now. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rias? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rias was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? What'd you really have? Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show is only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias. Trucy. Worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right there in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troupe Marie will get his performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rias had his whole life and great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Holly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof of anything, but it's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Hello. I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rias' death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof... Pardon me? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but... I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. What'd you say? What did she say? Oh, she just sniffled. Okay, cool. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. And maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. So, I have to make it ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes! I'm counting on you! I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right, she seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together! Like some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course. What is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. A notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. It seems they got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. Bye, Truce. So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook?
Sorry. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place. Theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. Who is busy with Edgy now? Phoenix is busy with a trial in Kurain. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo? Is that you? Emma! It's sure been a while. Have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. We have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. Hell yeah. You go. You go, girl. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over and over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy. I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Oh, I guess it's goodbye, Grumpy Clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackos to relieve her stress. Snackos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. May you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. Well, love that. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rias. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. That's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. Clavier isn't German. Thank you so much, Draco. Since when is he foreign? That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. What's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of Kurain are thought to be hiding out there. Here, as an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the kingdom of Kurain. That's right, he's also a Kurainist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? Hippie Jesus is not Hippie Jesus. He was the head monk. And also, you know, he got, caught. Hippie Judas. He was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter. This is most certainly a murder. The cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said. Just like that. And he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With a shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? Certainly a unique way of looking at it. Well, hell yeah. You know that's the best birthday gift. His name is Nayuta Sadmadi. What? Nayuta Sadmadi? That's right. What? Do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kurain? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmadi about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away you sent away for. I still use that one too. But now, it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? On the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Not really. I mean, it's like a reference to something, but don't look it up, okay? I can look it up later. Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence, and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Well, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of the crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? Okay, whatever. Back here. The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? A calf? Those are true rabbits! Where do you see the calf? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. See, they're two rabbits. Anyways. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious. He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but... You get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not it at all. Okay, Apollo. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. Feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. How is this? Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are a natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. Okay. Uh-huh. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Necessary. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. The adorable little calf. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Apparently he has a cat. It's called Mikiko. Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. It's a dove. Trismus used it in one of her tricks. Yeah. Huh? There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cachu! What in the world was that? Apparently nothing? Question mark? What's this? A script for the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. You and I got to see the first 2 parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. Miss Rian transforms into a dragon, Trucy's hat trick, Bonnie's teleportation trick, and Trucy's escape trick. Mr. Rias' fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. But this, Mr. Rias' fire trick. I didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, Mr. Rias turned into a dragon. It breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rias' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned. Where Mr. Rias and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. I examine the posters. Oh my god! This is Steel Samurai! Ooh. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye, magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dressed? Was Troop Gramarye really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew of them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow! I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you knew about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Gramarye, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zack Gramarye, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rias. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Gramarye, huh? Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Hold on, Oh, there. I say we take a look through Mr. Rias' things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming, over here, look at me. Do you think it could be... Oh wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rias' stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean, just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we'd better get this notebook to Trucy. Sure, but let's go to the stage first. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have Athena? No. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Up here. Good. And I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Nope, that's not what I meant. There. A video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would... Wow! This residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo, while Emma is off in forensics fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. The speed said I'm back to 60%. I love how it just goes so slow. And it's so quiet. I'm just sitting here, basking in the silence. Sorry. Okay, we get the gist of it. She opens it and then he's dead. It's the same video we saw on TV, where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Tracy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat! Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? I knew it couldn't fold into something like this. Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door! Let's try opening it. Oh, look at that! It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there and we can't even check it out? We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. A light outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Oh, wow. It looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, it did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Wait. Okay, I gotta go back here and examine everything, apparently. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up. Huh? That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Athena. Apollo is Markiplier. Of course I did. Oh, you know, simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. But Athena, aren't you from America too? And a gun? This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery.
It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo! Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. After the set piece fell. Everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Wow! This dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. More like she's your little sister. Like, you're not aware of that, but she is, and that's why you have the connection you do. Which is also why you can't say no to her. Let's check it out up close. Okay, it's just the same thing here. Oh, wait, actually, here. Apollo! Look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Reyes could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to outmagic one another right under each other's noses. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats. Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Let's see. What else do we need to do on the stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh yes, please! There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join you two.
Yes, I did. Actually, speaking of cake, I need to show you the funniest thing. Because I was like asking my mom if she could like make a cake for my birthday, and she was like, "What kind of cake you want?" And I was like, "Well, raspberry cake because I like raspberry cake." And she was like, "Well, what kind?" And I was just like, "I don't know, surprise me." And this bitch, you know what she fucking gave me? she, she gave me a fucking ice cream box lid with the word cake written in raspberries. Was like, "Here you go, here's your cake." And I was like, oh my god. That was so funny. But she actually did make an actual cake too. So I was like, oh my god, I can't believe you did this. Ultimate troll. Oh my god. And my sister also made an apple pie. So I still have that to eat whenever I want. Nope. It's just the lid. Oh no. Damn it, I sure hope not. But not for the reasons you think. I'm not gonna spoil it now, I already did it once. Okay, so could you show us how to check for prints? Yes! Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. Oh boy. I don't like Danganronpa. Just because of the ending. I'm not gonna get into it. I already got into it like another time. And once I get into it, I don't stop. Believe you me. Anyways, ignoring that. So if we find any prints in the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Yes. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with the fingerprint powder. Keep tapping the touchscreen until the powder covers the surface thoroughly. When you're done, blow into the mic to get rid of excess powder. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing into the mic. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. I wonder if I can actually blow into the mic. I think I'm ready to give it a try. I'm gonna try. Well, I'm gonna try. Haha, it works. Oh, that's amazing. Yes. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, touch Analyze to select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and touch Confirm. That one seems too obvious, so I'm gonna go with this one. I got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Yay. A match found. Meh. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased, Mr. Rias. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Guess I'll try adjusting for more prints. I know that there are like some people that had some issues with this on the non-emulator. Okay, this is so fun that I can just sit here and blow. Blow my mic. I just gotta go slow because I remember that they did it too fast and then it got like corrupted or something. And they couldn't get any further in the game. Or something like that anyways. Come on, just give me something good here. Come on. Ah. Ah. I can also just use the blow button, but what's the fun in that? Okay, what the fuck? Why does this not work? It's fine. I'll just get every little nook and cranny. Okay, fuck it. Just use the blow button. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, that's just... Okay, this is seriously so strange. Because I've... Wait, I gotta use analyze. I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Oh my god. Well, good to see that I'm 24 and I'm still as dumb as ever. Here, I found some. It's been way too fucking long because I didn't realize there's a fucking analyze button. And you don't just like automatically like finish like you did in the previous game. I'm upset. Well, games, actually. These prints are apparently Mr. Rias's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. Oh boy. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always touch reset. Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. Oh no, you can't be... Oh, never mind, it's fine. And blue. There we go. Aha! This one. There, I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. Huh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Apparently you can, since you're saying it like that. Whee! Oh my god, this is so hard to control. Or... because I'm looking at the smallest screen, so I'm like, I don't know. Okay, now if I... hold on, it's RN. Ah, okay, I see. Ah! Why did I remember that it wasn't the side? I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on, after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Bonnie. Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. It looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belongs to the victim, Mr. Reyes, the bunny assistant body, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on that stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? It's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Reyes' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Reyes was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? When we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Again, you have the same brain? Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? Oh, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. And it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Reyes was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Well, well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow! It could twist. That's about it, but... I don't know. The logic sometimes goes over my head. Oh, look at you, flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. That's okay, Bengi. Well, you know, you can, like, turn your torso, I guess. I mean, not that that would be very, like, possible, really. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I was imagining anyways. Thank you so much, Bengi. Hope you have a great night. Are you gonna play some, Stardew? I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything. I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Yeah. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, I can't wait! Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look! It's just an illusion. See? The dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. It's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they used these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for this show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait, how can it be caked with dust if you just bought it? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Yeah. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. It's a guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick.
Of course she fucking did. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Poor Apollo. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Good job, Apollo. Using your brain cell for all it's worth, I see.
Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why.
Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something.
Ooh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh?
Oh well, that's what you call a swinging abyss. Apollo, please. Now you too.
It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead.
Do I really have to go up there? But yeah, that's right. Last time he climbed the ladder, he found a corpse with a guitar. And Ozumaki. Why don't you go on up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you will like the air up there.
Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. I'll just wait down here.
Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us,
So up to the catwalk we go. Yeah. Don't climb up that ladder in that getup, Athena. You don't want to do that. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. I like how the camera placement is just him like floating off the edge.
Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet.
I'm fine. Don't look down just this. Don't look down.
Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out.
Way over there?
What's that? Look, Apollo! It's Mr. Hat!
He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by the wire into a cushion on the catwalk.
Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards.
The wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? It's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen?
Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man.
I can't help it. She really said, just get over your fears, Apollo. Stop being such a baby, Apollo.
Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look.
You're not gonna try and push me off, are you?
Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand?
Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Alright.
These set pieces look like a rabbit in the moon.
I love heights.
But I just like have this like intrusive thought of just like throwing myself off that height. Which is like, I'm not scared of the height itself. I'm just scared of falling down. Which I guess is like, aren't they the same thing? Not really. It's like, I don't trust myself around heights. Like, if there is like no barrier or anything. Even if there is the barrier, I'm just afraid that I'm just gonna fucking leap out of there. Oh yeah, love those intrusive thoughts. All the time. And it's so funny because it's like, I love heights. Heights are great. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. I see it. But also, a rabbit and a moon reminds me of another game that I also really enjoy. It's called To the Moon. Though I recently replayed that, so I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon. What did he look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper. And a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Alright, what we got over here, over yonder, over up. Let's look at these winches. It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to this smaller pulley. I know, right? My mom is like actually terrified of heights. So like there is this hotel in Oslo where there is this like external elevator. I'm not sure how many floors it goes up, but it goes up pretty high. So one time we got her to ride it with us. And she was so scared. And I was like at the very edge just like looking down the entire time because I love heights. And I feel safe inside an elevator, you know? Because like, there's no way I'm gonna fucking break through that fucking glass and jump out. Like there is no way. Huh. It looks like, yeah. Okay. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smokescreen was behind his descent from the audience's view. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope, didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here, yes sirree. I take it you're ready to go down? Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? I love Athena, honestly. That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and now I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right kid is a bush league, small potatoes, a half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Excuse me? Are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Why does he look like so hyper-realistic, like compared to everyone else? Like, I'm not the only one that thinks this, right? Like, okay, maybe not in his, like, mugshot or whatever the fuck you want to call it. There's just, like, he's so detailed. For what? Why is he so detailed? Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Reddens, there was an accident during the show. Why is he hogging all the pixels? An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who was going off with the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. And what's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Reddens. Only applause and no autographs, kids. I am on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby? Apollo! It's the ratings Roger from Take-Two TV! He's huge! Crazy huge! Like a real famous producer! Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man. What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Reddens, the ratings Roger, titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? You're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Tuck to the hand. Kapow! Follow, please. Kapow! How? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court?
This guy's giving me performance anxiety. Oh, for sure.
I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo?
Oof. That's going in the cringe reel. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, I can get it from these games because they're like later, but the fact that you got both the oof and cringe reel? Really? Oh my god. I think we can all agree that that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you want an exclusive or what? Sure, tell me about yourself, why don't you?
Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? You were the producer, right?
That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Gramarye. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings.
I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky, if you ask me.
I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me.
All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes.
More like junk food for the brain. That little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today?
He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often.
Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades, come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell she was about ready to snap?
This guy's cruising for a Bruton, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera.
Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right?
What's that supposed to mean?
What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. You had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened. Apollo. At least try to like seem that you're interested in the bikini girls. He just said, okay, whatever. That's right, that's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? The staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Either his mind is just like too wrapped up in his work. And the fact that he just wants to be a lawyer. Well, my staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. I mean, what? Pretty much, though. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal.
Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know?
That's right.
The people watching never feel like they've been cheated.
Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Biggest surprise there. LOL. And post. Oh my god. Sir, please. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Gramarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy right and no different. Hold on, actually.
I want... Why do I want low-key want to post that though? Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise. There. Lol. And post. People are gonna be like, what the fuck? That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone cold killer. Are we talking about the same girl? Don't you dare talk about Truzy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere. Period. She said, period, sis. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. Oh, that took me a while. I had to like think really hard about that. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Gramarye magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of Troop Gramarye? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. Not quite, pal. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? Fat stacks? In what fucking world? Objection! Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god. Is money really all you care about? Hold on, wait. I think I may have messed up something. Where is the, whatever. It's really nothing. Thank you so much, Dr. Chris, for both the follow and for the happy birthday. Has he seen the law office? Apparently not. Is money really all you care about? He says as he's like fanning himself with a stack of money. What's with him, Apollo? Why you only listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. If I have anything to say about it. Well, I gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. No way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now?
A dressing room? About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. I'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room.
Oh, it's you people again. You came back.
Huh?
I saw you, you know? Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFam.
I remember her talking to us earlier. Or Fum, I'm not sure.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me.
She said she had some pretty... She said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie! The teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic! What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kind of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this?
Oh, that's cute.
Splendido!
Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief.
Thief?
I saw you. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Uh-huh.
So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they?
Thieves? I thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? But this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse.
Does that mean she is a real people person or that she aims to please a little too hard?
In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know.
Leave the poor girl alone.
Are you investigating the case?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Tracy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her.
We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie?
That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. You said you were a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh yes! I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive.
I love the unique way she does her tricks.
Oh boy. We get it, you were excited. I mean, I get it.
And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician.
I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now.
Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry.
I'd better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, That's why I'll do anything at all to help Trissy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that.
For real, though.
I wish Trissy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. Sorry, I'm just thinking about that one Johnny's West performance when they suddenly just they cloned themselves. And they were singing on this like moving part of the stage that like split apart, and out they come walking while the others are singing, and I'm like, hello? And that was during like a live stream. Must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something.
No one fucking knows. I mean, like, obviously there has to be like some kind of like editing going on. Obviously. There has to be like two like cuts that they like put together. But like, it was supposed to be live.
Thank you. And my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal.
Yeah, exactly. It's too good for projectors because as you see them turning away, you can see that they're 3D.
Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Ah. This feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. For real though, I don't even know. Okay, what is her fucking thing? I always... Okay, that's just talking. Oh! 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 Oh!
Gotcha!
Oh, that was so subtle. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, I did find it. Fuck. You can actually use the Phoenix Pog here now. But it only shows up in that chat over there. Or if you have Better TV. BTTV. Yeah. Your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. No, you can still do it. It just shows up there. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Well, of course. I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... picked the wrong career? No. didn't switch the swords. You maybe make a mistake in the switching the swords.
I wasn't involved with that part, so how could I make a mistake? Not even I can mess up if I was simply watching.
If you were simply watching.
I never make any mistakes under any circumstances. That's what I meant.
She seemed pretty flustered just now. You picked the wrong career. Bet you did make a mistake somewhere. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? I want to see what he says. Does that mean you regret ever choosing to become a magician? Is that why you perform your job with such a forced smile on your face? Well, I've gotten used to this by now, actually. Is it to hide your true feelings of regret?
What?
Do you feel like you made a mistake in your choice of career? Apollo, are you projecting?
How can you even say that to me? I became a magician because I looked up to Trucy and wanted to be like her. I'd never regret that decision.
No? Are you sure?
Maybe you're the one in the wrong line of work, Mr. Lawyer.
Ouch. So I made one mistake. Look, if what you messed up wasn't the teleportation trick, then... Wait a minute. Are you saying that you messed up Trucy's escape? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. What about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh, well...
Well, did you?
You see...
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied.
Ugh, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick off my own just trying to get that out of her. Or you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick.
Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yes, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the interstage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flipped up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
That matches up with what we saw during the show.
Huh? But then, doesn't that mean...
Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat.
Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. So the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. My mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, I'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh yes, by all means, anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey, there you are. You got a minute?
Oh, Mr. Ettins. Yes, of course.
Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract? Between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction. That's dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon animals to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers, after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me, in full. Are you kidding me? The Write Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. And I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim.
Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this?
Hey now. There's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Aww. My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. Ha ha ha. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral.
No! How could he? Bye-bye, reputation.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Gramarye and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Gramarys. What's this grudge you have against the Gramarys, anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like this?
And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here?
We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Roger just get his way.
3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Oh, you made my handcuffs disappear! How did you do that? It's doing magic tricks for the guard.
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please! This is so exciting.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy!
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena.
We, have some questions for you.
Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Let me just do that first. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
So, what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secret or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Gramarye's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Gramarye have ever laid eyes on.
Wow. This notebook is a really big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
And we found it mixed in with Mr. Rios' belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it?
The Troop Gramarye creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Sure, but let's go through everything else. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yes, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million?
Just as I suspected, she didn't know about this part.
I've never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on?
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot.
And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistakes she made on stage.
Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there.
So how did you fix that problem?
Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy and Gramarye Land? And then what happened?
Dean is totally hooked.
I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage?
Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. Thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers.
I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it would take so much out of you.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now.
Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this?
Nope, nobody.
It sounds like some critical information. I better make a note of it. You found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
Wait, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Rias would never do any such thing.
But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troupe Gramarye's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right?
And we'd better do a little more investigating there.
I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this.
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of a mistake. It does.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic.
You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you?
Nope. My magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Apollo! We have to do something. Anything to fix this.
I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters.
Okay, and we should finally check out that understage passage too.
God.
The Abyss. And you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Oh, now I see how you could see it as a calf. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Auf geht's! Let's do this! Wait, I already did this one. Okay, but get it. Can you just, like, move on with it? Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Ooh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Well, you're also her brother. Not that you're aware of that, but still. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale. Oh my goodness! You're right! There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh! There's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Jiji. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never go out of her demon obsession. That's cute. Oh. Hey, these flowers. They're for Let Me Roar. Let Me Roar? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. She's also both her and my mother, but none of us are aware of that because we're too dumb. Or actually, no, they're not aware. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Actually, considering that Trucy's a genius, she might know. But she just doesn't say it. I mean, she figured out that, Zack was her father. Or I guess that Shady Smith was her father. Herself. Let Me Roar. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. I hope she's doing well. It's almost as if you're family or something. It's strange, I know. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. For some reason. Can you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it a once-over. Let's try opening the folder. It looks like a screw. I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. This part here holds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Ow! It bit me! Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey. Take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh, wow. You're right. What is it? Hey, look. The back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? But look. There's something inside. What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper. Oh, I know! It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, it was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is that ratings Raj is doing. I just know it. How dare he! You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Okay. Stage. Oh. Shit. That was not. Oh. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The abyss. The magical underworld. And look! There's a... denizen? What the fuck does that mean? Denizen? It does. Here are some beasts with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean the tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. What's this X for? What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow in the dark. Yeah, it's a glow in the dark tape. Why did I suddenly my mind wanted to read it as glow in the red dark? No, glow in the dark red tape, something like that. Either glow in the red dark tape or glow in the dark red tape. My brain just went brrr. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. What's this say? I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about? I guess it's a soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. Oh, that's a light. I thought it was like a hole in the wall. No, that's literally a light. Dumb. This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Here! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Yes, what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. Take the yellow Athena. If I'm reading this room right. This must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there, where stage lift number 1 is now. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo! Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Uh-huh. Where am I? It's pitch black and cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. The lights! It burns! Ow! Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? How? Quit shoving. Hurry up and get down here. Ow! My arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. The ratings, Raja. What did we have to hide for, Athena? Guess I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Hollow, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. He throws his head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. Wait, how old is she? 19, and he is... Okay, sure. Moving on. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Tracy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathed her. Loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she is all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. How? My foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. No, lead the hippity-hopping way, my little bun. Sir, what the fuck was that? What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? Yeah, me too, Athena. I'm right there with you, pal. I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics, but that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. Hey, you got that right! For once in your lifetime. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. What? What does this mean? Am I dumb? I mean, yes, but what does this mean? I smell plot with a capital P-U. The P part I also understand, but you... Okay, I just had to make sure that the... Huh? I'm sorry. Hold on. Is that actually a thing? Plot with... I don't fucking know. It doesn't make any sense. Googling gave me nothing. Oh god. Damn, what time is it actually? It's do I want to sit here for long though? Nope. Redden's claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Rating Rogers alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan.
Sorry, I'm just taking in the set right now. Because it's a lot. What the heck?
Yikes. Look at this place. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts.
Magical murder.
Live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy writes. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion.
Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in the real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight in at the trial. Nope, not talk. I need to examine. Hold on, let me actually just take a look at what the trial looks like. If it's very long or... Whoa, no, it's long. Damn, I was hoping I could finish this today, but no. I guess not. Well...
Pardon me, I know you're busy right now.
What are you guys? Street?
Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers.
Oh, okay. Lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want?
He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way.
I don't know. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. We heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. That guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on.
Egged him on?
How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along, arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. Huh?
I see.
Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Huh? I mean, yes, technically it's legal, but still, that's like more than a 10 age difference. It's just weird. So weird. Wow, thank you very much. It turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Examine the screens near the right. Oh, these, I guess. This must be a video production workstation of some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Rettins always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going at once this morning. He had this regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose.
So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show.
What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Redden's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rias?
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack.
Sounds good to me.
What in the world? What's going on here? Only stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Oh, now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Fucking knew it. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debts. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contracts. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grammarys. You dirty rotten. What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you were right, whatever warehouse jokers got 3 million ready. I don't know then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. Sir, you literally fan yourself with cash. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted... Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Reddens was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. It's like the famous Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his. What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. Haha, there's the sugar. That expression. It's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? No, not to rub it in or anything. But I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Huh? Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, what questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Hello, journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Oh, of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Oh boy. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. This is just ridiculous. What the fuck? Look out! Clear out! We don't want murderers here! Hey! If it's a fight you want, I'll take you on! Come on! Hikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too! I can't believe this is happening! We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast. It's Mr. Wright! Finally! Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy and the office. Our office. Apollo? Okay. We'd better both take a deep breath. Oh, indeed. Wasn't it red, white? Oh, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course. We can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past few years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. I mean, this random lady you have no connection to. No connection to whatsoever. Matching bracelets? No reason in particular. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. You have to win this trial, Athena. Oh my god. The Mr. Wright believes in me line reminds me of that time in Apollo Justice when Wright was like, I believed in you, Apollo, and Apollo was like, you did? And he was like, no, I didn't, but I figured that would sound better. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sadamadi, huh? I know of all times. Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Yay. I want to go and get something to drink, actually, real fast. Let me just save, and I'll be right back. Wait, actually, so I got, like, a bunch of what are they called? I know what they're called. Hello? Ramune. I have, like, a melon one, I have a pineapple one, I have a yakisoba one, I have, a yogurt one. And, is that it? Do I only have those four? Yeah, I think so. Which one should I get? I'm really tempted to get the yakisoba one. Honestly. Just because yakisoba? Yeah, the drinks. these things. Yeah, pretty much. Which is why I'm really tempted to get that one. Because Japan. Okay, I'm getting the Yakisoba one. Be right back. Live taste test. Oh yeah, for sure. Here it is. I don't even know if you can see it properly, but it says here. Where is it? Here. Yakisoba. I don't even know. Can you see it like that? I don't know. I think so anyway. Hello. I'm like way too close to the mic right now. Yakisoba Ramune. Yep, so it's very much the same. Alright, now, how do I do this again? Do I remember? It's been so long. Oh yeah. Yeah, I get it out of here and... Come on, just get out of there. There we go. And then we gotta... Ooh! Like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, that smells of exactly what you think it smells of. Yes. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's noodle broth. That's just noodle broth. Oh, that's awful. Oh no, that's not good at all. Oh my god. I'm getting my calpis. Okay. It's like noodle broth with like it's carbonated noodle broth, cold noodle broth. I'm gonna just drink my calpis. Oh, calpis is so much better. If I would have to like describe calpis right now, it doesn't look good because I removed like the label, and also there is only like a tiny bit left. Carbonated noodle broth. Listen, I've had what was it? It was noodle broth. Was it popcorn? Was that what I had once? And I was like, the fuck is this? Oh god. I'm glad this is like the smallest one. This is like the smallest size. I don't remember exactly how big the other ones are. The other ones are like... whatever. I don't know. You love my hair? I don't. I'm like kind of over it. I got some more bleach and I also got a new purple dye. So I'm gonna try and dye it purple. By the way, Basel, this is Yakisoba Ramune. It tastes like noodle broth. I know, right? It grew so fast. And I like cut like certain things like here because they were like getting like way too long and they just like stood like straight out. But like my mullet
I can put my mullet into pigtails. Oh god, this is fucking awful. Oh my god. Oh, it's not good. Oh, oh god. Happy birthday. Oh, no, oh, no, that's awful. Oh, oh. What the fuck? Japan, can you not? For like 5 seconds. I was gonna explain what. Yes, it is. It is the HyperX mic. It's the, what's it called? The HyperX, something. Yeah, I'm also using like this kind of like sound filter on it with Streamlabs. Just because my machine is so loud. The only downside is that it just like peaks my mic like way too often. I mean, now it's a bit better because I turned up my mic a lot. Oh, thank you. But like it used to peak at like everything. Like I couldn't even laugh. It wouldn't it wouldn't get my laughs. I think it can now. It still kind of like muffles it sometimes, but you know what? I kind of prefer that over the constant like noise of my machine going in the background during videos. Anyways, yeah, Kelpis. Imagine you have like regular soda, but this is just like a teeny bit like thicker in a way, if that makes sense. Like, it's just soda. The flavor is also okay. It's pretty like neutral, I guess. I removed the wrapping, so I don't fucking know what it said. Yeah, no, the HyperX is perfectly fine. It is. The only thing I'm like not so keen about, like now that I've had it a while, is the bright red light. Not because it's like annoying to my eyes or anything. Like I've seen people say that a lot, but to me, it's just like I don't like the way it looks on stream. And yeah. The worst part about this, though, is that it's actually a bit spicy. Like, not a lot. But just like, so you can just like feel it on your tongue. It just like kind of like grips your tongue like, lightly. And it's awful. It's just plain fucking awful. Yakisoba Ramune, do not recommend. I'm like here considering like, should I drink this up? I mean, I still paid for it. I paid a lot for it considering the other ones cost the same amount. And this has a smaller amount of Ramune in it. Why is this a thing? This is also like a plastic bottle, while this and the other ones I have are glass. You see, like, it's not like a big difference, but there is a difference. Oh, God. You smell it, and you smell the noodle broth. You taste it, you taste the noodle broth, and then there is this like tiny little spice that like pinches your tongue. Listen, I gave myself an existential crisis with this fucking drink.
like the aftertaste. That's the worst. Well, actually, no, it's not spice. It kind of is. No, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just know it's awful. I don't. I hope that no one actually likes this. Though I know that people like the most, like. No, I know that someone probably does. People like weirder things out there, but seriously, oh. Oh. Damn, I'm disgusted. But I'm really tempted to just finish it. I wish I could save some for you. Get another one and just send it your way. Be like, here you go. Here you go, fam. Try it. Try it for yourself. And tell me how awful it is. I'm 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 just speechless. I don't have any fucking words. I already have the fucking aftertaste in my mouth. Like, I'm like, imagine taking a sip. And then it just like comes back before you even taken the sip. Oh, pardon me. Well, I know what I'm getting people for April 1st next year. Just be like, yeah, no, it's amazing. It's the best flavor out there. Just trick people completely with that. Anyways, should I continue playing? It's kind of late, and as far as I can tell, it seems like the next part is gonna take quite a long time. Chugging it makes it taste better. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking chug, 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 chug. Ha. Fuck. Oh. Oh no, I made up my mind. I'm finishing this. I'm so close. You can't even see where it is anymore. It's like here. No, I'll survive the noodle broth. I'm fine with it. I'm getting used to it now. It's still not good, but I'm getting used to it. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it, boys. Actually, before that, I'm gonna do something else. Oh god. Just see. It's my birthday. I think I deserve this. I don't. But and that just makes it funnier. Fuck, no, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. Let's get into the game. And finally see what this Sadamadi person is all about. Yeah. Nayuta. Yes. Oh boy. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Me drinking this bullshit, honestly. Fucking. It's weird, man. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. I'm not forced to do anything, alright? He's been like that since yesterday. I guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all this. Get it together, Apollo! Yikes, Athena. When did you get here? Yeah. Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. I'm not happy with that. Hold on. Fuck it, let's just leave it there. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadamadi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. No, it's just like I can hear myself here. But it was like a bit too low. It should be fine now though. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did... Pardon me? It's the broth. It's having its revenge. Already. Emma did say she'd talk to him first, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucia and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. I forgot about the suit. Oh, fuck. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Here he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! Trucia's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. What? Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I just came from fucking high school. Yes, they were just fucking Gakuran. Are you kidding me? And the prosecution? Prosecutor Sadmadi.
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. He's so pretty, I can't. I was praying for the victim.
Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Kurainist monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders.
He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he?
I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmadi, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Oh my god. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Nayuta Sadmadi. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but... Revenge of the Noodle Realm. I can still feel it in my mouth. I still have a tiny bit left. A nickname. Last rites prosecutor. I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His name was fucking Man of Mystery? Mysterious? His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick.
So his death was just an unfortunate accident.
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. Lord of the Rings call, they're missing a pretty elf on set. You're right. He does look like an elf. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident.
I see. And do you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Putrid mind? Prosecutor Sadmadi! Excuse me, but I don't... Okay. Sure. Oh, fuck. If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Kurainist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused.
Ah, I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real.
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Juicy Right. His hair, though.
No, wait just 1 minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in the court of law? Prosecutor Sadmadi, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here.
Your Honor, that was but a Kurainist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Sure. Let's say that. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Kurain, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
Uh-oh, I thought she'd said goodbye to the Snackoos. Oh no.
Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out.
Detective Sky, your testimony, please.
Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry?
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. God, you're so pretty! And giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end.
But I...
Let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Sadmadi don't seem to get along very well, do they?
Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
Alright. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Gramarye poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Rias. That's right. Mr. Rias left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rias' right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifique Gramarye concluded Mr. Rias was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifique announced Mr. Rias wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifique's decision, Mr. Rias tried to go on stage anyway. This, in turn, caused Magnifique to oust Mr. Rias from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rias out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it comes to magic, Troop Gramarye was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. You remember when that one bitch fucking just fled the courtroom? You remember that? And now, the Troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the Troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. When he smiles like that, he's so pretty! Ah! You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Got how much is left, actually? Okay. Fuck. The ball didn't get stuck between the two things. Oh. I can't tell if it smells or tastes worse. It's just bad. I think I'm gonna have to get it again. Something else. I have banana milk. I'm gonna go get some banana milk. So I can just fucking cleanse my palate. Oh my god, I just have like a tiny little like thing left. I finished it. Again, I'm gonna go. I just spat at myself. Ew. I'm gonna go and get some fucking. What's it called? Banana milk. Oh, that's just a Sarah. Do I have to shake this? Banana milk. Okay, now do I have to shake this or anything? I don't know. まろやかバナナとミルク。Eh. Can't open it. Come on. Ah, fuck. Why do you hate me? Welcome to Lily's struggles. Fuck. Oh my god. The fuck? No. No. Ew. I tried with my sleeve. That didn't work. Okay, let me try. Let me try. I have that in the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Nope. That didn't work. So I got the rest of my ramen. So now we got melon, we got pineapple, and we have yogurt. But also, like, what the hell is yogurt flavor? My guess is Calpis. Calpis would make it in a minute. Trust me, I would if I could. I love strange flavors, actually. I mean, I don't like them. I just love, like, the concept of them, I guess. Should we go with yogurt? Let's go with yogurt. Why not? Yeah. There we go. Ow. Fuck. Oh no, it didn't go all the way through. No, are you kidding me? It's fine. I can force it. Yes. Okay, and just... There we go. Perfect. Eh. Ah. Ah. Okay, I think I actually might have to stand up for this one. It was easier with the yakisoba one. Oh yeah. This is gonna fucking... Woo! Yeehaw! No more fucking putrid. Ooh! Interesting. No, it tastes like, I know exactly what it tastes like, actually. It tastes like one of those, like, natural yogurts with, like, strawberry flavor. That's what it tastes like. And it's not Calpis. Calpis sounds like Calpis. And I can't stop thinking about it. Anyways, you sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor.
As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Reyes apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop.
Like, there are, like, this specific kind of, like, yogurts. I don't know if, like, if it's like that elsewhere, but here is this special type of yogurts that, like, are, like, supposed to help you with your digestive system. It's like the strawberry flavor of those. Not bad, though. Yeah. Okay. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Truth Camaraderie someday.
Revenge, that certainly sounds... Antagonistic, that's it.
And then, his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky.
I guess I don't have a choice, do I?
Honestly, I don't know. I guess people set up bots and hope that other people fall for their scams. I don't fucking know.
The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarye during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Reyes and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture!
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie de Femme, gave the police a statement. Fuck, I don't have his fucking, voice line. Hold on, wait. Hold on. No, that just brings me to his fucking site. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Meh, I'll look into it later, I think. It's just too much to do right now. I'm gonna add him though for the next episode. I don't know what color to give him though. He's so, like... It's like he has red and like more like maroonish and like gold slash yellow, which would be like the one that would look the best, I guess, or brown. But I already have those colors. I mean, I guess we have the blue in his eye, or like the turquoise, cyan in his eyes. That's it. That's it. Or we have the green in his like little like thing on the arm. The victim's assistant, Banu de Femme, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Reyes said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troupe Gramarie's secret on stage today." No, it's not the same green. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Hey, excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug?
Now then, Mr. Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please.
The victim planned to get its revenge. Okay. Okay, sure. Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant.
Hold it!
I'm I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gramarie's secret on stage today. That's what Mr. Reyes himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Gramarie's secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Gramarie's magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Reyes was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Reyes' things because he had stolen it himself?
I see. Truly, a motive that only a magician could have.
Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Press the 5th, okay.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmadi over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Reyes would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Reyes, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area, after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Reyes was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin, but the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. You have proof that it was my client who moved the tape. But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
Where's the fingerprinting results? Here. Trucy wore gloves during the show, so none of her fingerprints were found.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh? Really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show, in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time.
It doesn't?
Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. It looks so tiny, I know, right? I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh!
She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate.
Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool, with those huge mandibles of theirs.
Satura! If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question.
Alright, shoot.
Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim.
Actually, wait, do I?
No. I don't think I do. I think the last I had was Simon, right? Yeah.
When did I turn off Clavier? That doesn't make any sense. Enable him.
Okay. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, then they could plead extenuating circumstances. And the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident?
This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reyes' death was...
I'm scared. Yeah.
The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder.
Okay.
And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? Hasn't the true culprit is someone else?
That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Your voice is as loud as your suit. Mans is wearing a gakuran. I like how the defense team is wearing a gakuran and not a maid outfit, but like a waitress outfit. That's it. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life.
I've been demoted to a vegetable? Ow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim.
Let us hear this reasoning of yours then.
Alright, but before I give it, There is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, and the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death, if that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now, let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? It was magic! Oh, damn. He can't have been killed by in the coffin. Right? But it doesn't make sense that he was killed under stage because straight up wizardry, Your Honor. Damn, he must have been killed in the coffin. Yeah, he must have been killed in the coffin. Because of fucking these. Because of that. It's handprint, so it has to have been in the coffin. Nope, that's not it. Apparently, nope.
Hold it.
Okay, hold on. What's going on? Suppose the victim might have been killed inside the coffin. Exactly. And who was the one who thrust the sword into the coffin? It was Miss Wright, of course. Ah! Your Honor, it would appear the defense has finally given up. Please render your verdict. Hold it! Now wait just a minute. I said might have been. I didn't say definitely was. Did you really think such verbal acrobatics would get you off the hook? Oh, if only I could have stuck the landing better. Why don't you try again, defense? Okay. Magic. The defense would like to contend that it was magic. It's not fucking magic. I've seen that kind of trick before. Money appearing in an empty box, for example. I see. And how does a trick like that work? What's the secret to it? The appeal of magic is in the mystery, wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Sometimes it's better to just accept it for what it is, enjoy it, and move on. The real mystery here is how you pass the bar exam, Mr. Justice. Alright, let's just move on then, shall we? Why don't you try again? Okay, understage, fine. I just thought that would be like the least likely, actually. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? How the fuck do they get him into the coffin? And when? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sadamadi? That is the third time. And the third time of what? Here! What the heck is this? What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites of the victim, for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie the Femme, the victim Mr. Reyes, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie the Femme was on stage throughout the entire show. It's easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Reyes as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above Mr. Hat, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! O great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed this trick question whole.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo.
And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance.
I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity?
I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl.
Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home.
About that. But I'm not done with my sermon.
You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadmadi, you know?
Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who is the child now?
Oh god, we're still not over that, huh? We fucking proved him innocent and we're still just like... Yeah, it's such bullshit. In my religion, the priestesses of Kurainism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. Oh my god. I need to...
It did not just fucking say that.
I also think highly of the female perspective.
As the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is.
You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh?
Thank you, Athena, for using the phrase pointing the finger instead of fingering. Because... God, am I glad they stopped using that!
And you explain how that'd be even possible.
But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up.
Huh? Wait, you really can explain it?
I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness.
Well, well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial.
He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky.
I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this.
You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable.
It was?
Yes, you served well as a detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work.
Oh, thank you.
I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I am a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Fam. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic.
Aw, but it would be okay if I just do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct?
Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering? May we have your testimony, witness, once you recovered from your disappointment?
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, alright. Of destroying Trucy, you mean.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have... If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. Yeah, I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. And what's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rias, not let alone me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You gotta be kidding me.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Don't I have, like, anything?
It doesn't say anything. Okay, I gotta press everything. Fine. I'll press.
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right?
Oh, yeah. I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right?
Oh, yes. After all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well,
Actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would.
Oh, so that's why you made me do that.
Detective Sky, what did he have you do?
The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it.
You're kidding.
It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments.
Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Humble? Okay, sure. More like haughty.
I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... Is it possible that Trucy really have?
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Pham? Please finish your sentence.
Well,
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
What I really believe... Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think?
I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve?
There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing.
Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
All right.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2. Stage lift number 2? You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. With a stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift 2? Number 2 in after the show. Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Sir, I have a problem with this. Wasn't like the opening like really fucking small? If you're moving a body, right? If you're moving a dead body, or if you're moving a body, if it's not fucking conscious, it's limp, right? You can't make it stand up. How can you make that? How can you like use the stage lift and somehow make him go into that hole. Logic. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell. You evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage.
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right here, there in the footage. Or are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh?
Mr. Pham, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, Ray? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I?
You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance?
Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you had made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hats.
Mr. Pham, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flipped it up. I made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof.
Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in their testimony.
Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling, pronto. Do it quick, before you keel over up there. I beg your pardon? Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not! I'll never give up! I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Kurainism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papul Buljig seems most appropriate. People boil... What? Oh wait, that's Kurainis.
What sort of terrible place is Papul Buljig?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion's sandpit trap.
Ah, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Kurainis hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. That the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage.
How are we supposed to get out of this jam?
Hey Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
You mean...
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? Witches is picking up on the noise in her heart too.
That's right, Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor. I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes. What with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know much about how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? No, I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person? Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half.
Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I?
Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super-sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Witches project the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
How disturb you? Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sadmadi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all.
Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? No need. We're good to go. I think I still remember from the last time. So, let's get right into it.
Okie dokie.
You ready, Widget?
Let's do this.
Mainly her brain. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake. My stupid flub caused Truthy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it.
Got it!
I have to say, Mr. Pham, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it.
Ouch.
I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers.
Because we saw you.
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
We saw how you said you hated Trucy right. How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved.
Ouch.
It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak.
Apollo,
The noise level dropped. Now if we could get it down to 0%. Well, Mr. Pham, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trissy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Keep that up, Mr. Pham, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are.
Who I really am?
The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you.
Shut your pie hole, you know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
Mr. Pham, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free.
Ouch!
Okay.
Don't make me laugh.
You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am?
Fine. Take a good look.
Oh my god. What in the world? Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. This took a turn. Oh boy. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes? Methinks I created a monster.
We blew it.
Hey you, lobster boy. Who, me?
You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts?
Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to go to all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hatkeeper's position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts.
They must have been so heavy.
What a riot! That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony?
Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info.
Hey Apollo, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I need to do now?
Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it.
Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie the Fam. She ended up having to move the stage left, you say? Really now?
Objection!
She told no one of this. That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right, and I still say that's just what she deserved. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statements, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? I can still kind of taste this. The yakisoba. It's still lingering. You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Yeah.
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%.
But, Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss DeFemme herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Miss DeFemme. And one spectacular suspect. She's still cute though, so...
Why, you shiny red lobster boy. You're saying I killed Mr. Reyes.
I'm saying that is a possibility. Once more. I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Miss DeFemme was on the stage the whole time. And the entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one who could have killed the victim is the accused. Nah! Yes, the party's over. But Miss DeFemme knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sabmadi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Miss DeFemme about it, but then forgot. That's...
Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Miss DeFemme really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. It means she was in two places at once. That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. And we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
Two of them. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were.
Two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? No, that bird, though. I suppose 3 screws to the head should righten his putrid brain.
Very well, bailiff. Could you...
No way! Please listen to my argument.
Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt
to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage stage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmati?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws.
But Apollo, he goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. We don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie the Pham in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie the Pham is our Bonnie the Sham. Is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just the piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie number 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2?
The Bonnie number 2?
Isn't it, Oh! Yeah, fingerprints. Dum-dum.
What's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case.
An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Pham, or should I say Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they?
Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you would lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Pham's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie?
Yeah, that's what number 2 means.
Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Sadmati, can you really look at her and still see that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer.
Could this be?
If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie number 2.
Witness, is what the defense has said true?
Fine. I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Pham?
What's ridiculous?
Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there is only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty.
Oh my god. No way. Yes way.
Betty the Fam.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime.
What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people.
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is a nice Bonnie the Fam we met in the dressing room?
That will be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja under stage was...
Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was under stage, did have the opportunity. He's absolutely losing it. He's like, freaking... He's so angry. Well, so we now have two suspects.
Wait just a minute here there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody.
Hey, who's got a foul mouth here?
Oh,
Well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lift being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
fine. I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Sadmati, Betty the Fam is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever that forever for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death, rather. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Now then, Betty the Fam, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Whew.
It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Riaz was supposed to do. That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It wasn't in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident.
Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy.
Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rias.
Well, that was certainly different.
How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Her magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's floating.
Your Honor? You can see she's being held up from below. Also, I like how, like, the gallery can literally see this.
You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette.
But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay, I gotta go to this. No, I gotta go to the. Fuck! I gotta go to this third one. Here we go. And fire buckets. No, god damn it. There we go.
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty. There's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Ooh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves.
Huh? We do?
I told you to keep it zipped.
Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
Ouch!
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me!
Betty the Femme, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain.
Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them.
Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled.
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want? Huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof?
And yet, I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Deceitful trickery?
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars, either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, haze brat, Cerberus monk. Cue ball geezer? Head case brat? Really?
Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. And how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Interesting. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection.
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage stage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. Once more, Betty knew that the body would be found. That the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon's set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Ouch!
Planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports. I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about the strange practice favored by the TV world. Look at his eyelashes. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Is that true?
Penny, please. Let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it. Fine, you got us.
Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rhea showing up dead in the coffin? And the set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. It was all a prank? Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Reyes was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too. What a fucking amazing prank. Pretend you're fucking dead. That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Tracy would be shocked and start to panic.
That's how the prank script went.
What? What the heck kind of prank is that? Thank you, Apollo. Well, we never thought he'd actually wind up dead.
Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Reyes.
I'm so completely lost right now.
Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Alright. I guess desperate times called for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Reyes' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her...
It was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage.
That's right. I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down.
And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt.
After that, the plan was for Mr. Reyes to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. She was supposed to laugh and fly up and away, and that was how it was scripted anyway. And for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kinda just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? God, remember those shitty prank vids? Like years ago.
It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with.
This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings, Raja.
Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim, and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Reyes was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Reyes. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin. It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. You noticed that before I did. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Femme was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Reyes appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? You're right. You're so very, very right. This footage was taken just before Mr. Reyes entered the coffin.
Oh, so does that mean... Hold on, wait. Let me look at the...
We can't see his arm. Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. Went into the coffin where Mr. Reyes was hiding. Trucy Wright thrust her blade. You see that? He has like cyan eyes. Cyan.
See? Told you so. So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What? I...
Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence.
It looks like some sort of note. That's...
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. What's this?
Let's see, it says, get the video camera after Mr. Reyes comes tumbling out.
It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Reyes' video camera from him, it seems.
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, I'll give you that. How much?
So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank.
It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not. And I didn't write or sign that note.
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reyes. You have to believe me.
The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
Ha! I knew it!
That sweet-looking girl, a murderer?
She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was a homicidal little witch from the start.
But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Shut up, you killer! You won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. How old is she again? 17. Cool. Cool. Sure. Let's go with that. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Well, to be fair, Nagata could actually like shut them up with a single clap. The clap of his ass cheeks. Sorry. I had to...
Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy Rack.
Objection!
The defense has an objection.
Apollo!
You. Even now you would. I won't give up. And I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me. And Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct?
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. When I said what? Oh, okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant that or you meant something else. The defense doesn't dispute this point. And let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes, and the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trucy told me that she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well. Let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice.
Okay, cool.
But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing.
Well, that's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Oh, it's just that. Apparently it's this.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell, and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
That blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection!
The sword the accused used was a rubber one. Then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Reyes was alive when he entered that coffin?
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue.
Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still.
Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare.
What time is it? Oh my god, it's 1:30. I'm really tempted to just leave this here, actually. To be honest. At least it's, what's it called? A recess. That's it. So. Yeah. My god. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, no, this part is long. For some reason, I don't know why. I just got like really tired right now, so. I gotta check out what the. And like this part, like this fucking episode only has like 2 parts. What about the next one? Is this one also really long? No, it doesn't seem that long actually. Okay, what about the trial? First trial seems fine. Investigation. Well, I said I wanted less to read during the guides, and I sure got that.
And the next trial also seems fine. It really did. Ah. And then the next one is kind of long, I guess. Anyways. Well, yeah. That's it. I mean, back to this fucking cursed piece of shit. I'm glad I tried it. Never again. I say as I smell it and just. No. Oh my god, really? Wow, love that. Twitch said, haha, no. I mean, this one isn't like that good either, but it's keeps better than this. Though to be fair, that's not very hard. Ah, yeah, it is. Hey. So, yeah, I'm gonna finish this episode tomorrow. So I'm probably just gonna have the pot with flow with the carbonated noodle broth. For real. I think I'm just gonna finish this episode tomorrow. And just have like a short stream. I think. Maybe? I don't know. I'll have to see what it's like. But it's so hard to tell right now. There's no way for me to know what it's gonna be. Ah. Okay, well, thanks for today. And hope to see you again tomorrow. Peace.